Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. I love that song. It accidentally played twice, and I'm not mad about it. Hello. Hi. How's it going, gang? Hello. I'm drinking yet another store-bought coffee that is not great. I'm bummed about it. Yeah, we talked about Oily Timmy yesterday. Well, I mean, it's set on the schedule since the beginning of the week that we weren't going to be Oily Timmy today. But the viewership is really bad on Oily Timmy, which is understandable because it takes me a while to get through games. But people want us to keep playing it, so we're probably going to dedicate like one day a week until we beat the game. But we're not going to main Oily Timmy anymore because the viewership isn't there because most people aren't showing up for it. So. Which is fine. Somebody was like, but if you're enjoying it, I would rather watch you play something you enjoy. Don't worry. There's plenty of shit for me to enjoy. We've got Darktide tonight, which is very fun. We've got Rusty Lake today, which I've wanted to play since it came out, but we were maining Oily Tim, so yeah, we're good. Our Timmy fix, you'll get it once a week. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes it truly do be like that, yeah. It's because you keep streaming during my daily nap time and bonding time with my cats. I'm so sorry. There are like 5 different Darktide games on Steam. What? Warhammer 40k Darktide is... I haven't seen another Darktide game, but that's the game. I really enjoyed Underground Blossom. How long would you say it is, Jerry? They're normally only a couple hours long, but just out of curiosity. I believe this is the second Darktide. It's the most recent Darktide game. They've updated it, which is why everybody is playing it now. They've made some changes to classes and optimized it and stuff like that. I finished it in 3 hours. Took me about 2 hours. I took longer. I was trying to get the achievements. Okay. Cool. Here. Let's just hang out and chat for a minute while people come in. I remember playing Darktide a while ago and I saw they were hyping up a new one. Yeah, it's the same game. Huge update patch, lots of changes. So people who enjoyed Darktide when it came out have been like really excited for this patch. It's also why Bree and I are being sponsored to play it to showcase the patch differences and things like that. So yeah, if you're curious to see what's different, you can come by and watch us play tonight. Or maybe you watched Sam play yesterday. I don't know. Yeah, he played it yesterday. He was like, wait, you're sponsored to play Darktide? I was like, yeah. He was like, get that bag. But also, how the fuck did you get sponsored to play this game and not me? And I was like, I don't know. But I'm not complaining. Yeah, they were like, this guy's pretty toxic. Maybe we shouldn't sponsor him. That's not it. The whole game is toxic. Without players, it's toxic. Is it a fun game? It's like if you enjoy the Warhammer 40K universe, it's Left 4 Dead, but in 40K. So there are a few different classes that you can play that have had an overhaul. There's a huge skill tree overhaul that's happened. But yeah, it's like 4 players that choose a class. Very Vermintide if you played Vermintide. And you do different missions. I know nothing about 40K. If it helps, I didn't know anything about 40K until I played Darktide the first time. And then I got a big rundown on the basics of the 40K universe and was horrified. It turns out it's one of those everything's dark and everything's awful sort of stories. But you can enjoy the game without knowing any lore at all and be totally fine. Just don't ask lore questions. Got it. Yeah. If you see something while you're playing and you know, just offhandedly go, I wonder what that is. Just make sure that no one's around that can answer that question. Because after that, every time you see that thing, you'll be like, everything's is awful and half the factions love it. Yeah. 40K is just a bunch of silly guys. Yeah. The Emperor, he's just a guy. Maybe. We did... they're just normal men. We did Taco Tuesday last night at the request of my child. And she did what she always does, which is takes a huge handful of cheese, puts it in a taco shell, takes like 1 bit of lettuce, and then eats it. And goes, that's it, I'm done. A classic, yeah. She was like, do you think healthy either? Look, we offer her all kinds of food. Tacos, for whatever reason, the only thing she wants in a taco shell is cheese. It's fine. She explores food at her own pace. But she was like, do you think maybe you could shred up some more cheese? And I was like, absolutely not. Like, it is not my fault that you took all of the shredded cheese and put it in one taco. That's no one's fault except yours. And then there was a pause and she goes, okay, well, thank you for making tacos anyway. It's like, you're welcome. And then Sam came in the room and he goes, hey, make sure that you say thank you to your mom for making dinner. And she was like, I did. It's like, it's true. She did. She literally just did. What's your standard taco? My standard taco is refried beans, lettuce, tomato, onion. That's my perfect taco. Yeah, I remember when we first started eating Taco Bell, and Sam had the tacos at Taco Bell and was like, "Yeah, they're all right." And one day I was ordering the tacos for us, and I accidentally put beans in all of the tacos instead of just mine. And he tried them and he was like, "Wait a minute." Tacos with refried beans are so good. It's like, "Yeah, dude." Huh. Hard shell. I always prefer hard shell. Unless I'm at like a taco truck. If it's like, if it's someone's abuela like making the taco for me, soft. Soft for sure. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty. Bro, if you weren't there yesterday, do you want to see four people just behave completely out of pocket for like 3 hours? You should watch Summer, Amanda, Bree, and I playing Minecraft D&D last night because that shit was so funny. I want to play more so bad. I hope we can make it work. We're trying to pick a day for next week. I just finished the VOD. It was so good. Yeah, it was very, very fun. It was an amazing mess. I definitely need to see the VOD. Sketchbook Yoshi, who has done a lot of IO art, was watching the stream and did fan art while we were playing, and it was hilarious. If you want to see that, it's in the Discord, in the like Duger fan art channel in the Discord. But oh my god, it was great. The unhinged discussions when Dukes was AFK. You want to know? I knew the second that I had to leave to like attend to my child, I was like, either they're not going to know what to talk about, or I'm going to come back and be so completely lost because the conversation has gone so off the rails. And that is what happened. Anyway, it was great. It was very fun. It was a very good group to be playing a thing with. There is, yeah, in the Discord. Again, some of these like sub channels need to be opted into, depending. But if you go to the Dex Bonus Community Discord, under General, one of them is called Duger Fan Art. And if you ever draw a weird thing or a cool thing or a wonderful thing that has anything to do with me or the stream or whatever, you can throw it in there. The way I dance with you. Yeah. Ever since Discord added this like channels and roles thing, so at the top of Dex Bonus Community, it'll say events and then channels and roles. If you click on that, you can browse through the potential channels in the Discord that you're in and say which ones are relevant to you, basically. So it's also good. You can go through and be like, oh, I never check this channel. I actually don't want to be in this channel anymore. But also, maybe you're accidentally opted out of stuff that you'd like to see. So. I sent Sam the picture of the four of us and was like, I'm wondering if you can guess who is who. And he didn't respond. People organize their Discord. Yeah. I left a bunch of Discords recently because I just wasn't using them. A lot of times I'll stay in Discords just to keep the emotes, if I'm being totally honest, which, like, it's kind of like, well, either I can keep the emotes or I can leave and stop getting little alerts. I know you can turn off the alerts, but like the little dingus is always there, you know? I feel old. I have yet to try using Discord. I only started using it because of work stuff. Because we, my like mods started a Discord for our community, and so I hopped on there, and then Skype started to implode, and a bunch of people were like, we're moving on to Discord, and I was like, okay. So I learned how to use it out of necessity, but yeah. It's like when I had to start using Twitter and I went to so many different people being like, please explain tags to me. I don't understand what tags are or how they work. It was so long ago. I use it for the same reason I use Facebook. It screams at me about things that I have to remember. Facebook screams at me about birthdays, and Discord screams at me about streams. Nice. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Doing good, yeah. My terrible pre-made coffee drink of the day is the Starbucks oat-based vanilla macchiato. I thought this was promising. It is not. I'm still gonna drink it, but it's not promising, no. Do I have to sing it? Like, do I have to sing it for... Sorry, sometimes, you know, in text, you can't apply the correct inflection. So I can't tell if that was like, do you have to sing this song? Like, stop singing it. Or do you have to sing this song? Like, are you singing it for a reason? I don't have to sing this song for any reason. I don't even know why I'm thinking about it. Someone has a gun to my head to sing this song right now. No, the songs that I'm supposed to be practicing are Street Life and Yoga by Bjork and When I Was Your Man by Bruno Mars. Those are the 3 songs I'm supposed to be practicing every day. But I'm not. Oops. I keep psyching myself out about yoga big time. Big time. Every time we practice it, we're trying to come up with new, like, okay, let's try doing it this way. It's, sometimes when you're like learning a song, there'll be a part that you're scared of. And if you sing it in isolation, you're totally fine. So if, your singing teacher or whatever is like, okay, just sing the chorus. You sing it and it's beautiful and it's perfect. And there's no strain in your voice and it's fine, right? And then you try to sing the song from the beginning, and when you get to the chorus, you choke. You choke hard. That's me singing yoga every single time. So the last 3 singing lessons I've gone to have been us looking at yoga and going, what are we going to do with this? Bruno would be hard to nail. That is the only song that I have basically perfect out of the 3. That's the song that I'm ready to record. I'm done with. Fortunately, that's nice. But my 2 technical songs are Street Life and Yoga. I'd like to be able to submit Yoga as my technical focus, but if I bomb it, then I will not. No, Yoga, Joga, Yoga by Bjork. All these accidents that happen, follow the dot. That song. It's weird. It's a weird song, and that's exactly why I picked it. And I'm not backing down now. I've sunk too much time into figuring this song out. It is a great song. It's a fantastic song. And then Street Life, I had never heard that song before until my singing teacher was like, your voice would be perfect for this song. You should do this song. And I told Sam that. We were talking about my exam. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing Street Life, which I had never heard before, but I like it. And Sam was like, that's not possible. It's not possible that you've never heard Street Life before. And I said, well, at this point, I've heard the song so much. I think that at some point, a bell would have rung in my mind going, wait, no, I have heard this song before, but that has not happened. And he was like, there's no way that you've never heard Street Life before. And he went to look up when it was made, because he was like, it was on the radio. You've definitely heard it on the radio. I was like, I would just like to remind you we're from different countries, but also I'm pretty sure that song was made in the 70s. And he was like, no, it's not. I'll leave it to you to guess who is correct. Yeah, by the Crusaders. I live the street life. That song. All Bjork songs are weird. They are. Yeah. All Bjork songs are very experimental. She has like a very specific type of energy that she brings to the music she makes. So one part of trying to record this song is saying to yourself, what aspect of that energy can I bring without it being weird, right? Like, it's okay for it to be weird if you're successful, if it's successfully weird. But there's going to be some things that Bjork does that, like, you just can't. If you try to replicate it, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, I think a lot of people would know her from the swan dress. It's interesting to find your own way of singing a song, capture the feeling without mimicking them directly. Yeah. When you're doing an exam, you get a bunch of points for accuracy and a bunch of points for performance. So you can't play around with the song, really. You have to really study the music, which I find very fun, fortunately. You have to really study the music and try to sing as written as much as possible. But then they also want you to perform it, right? So it's like, okay, how can I get this song to a point where I can sing it exactly how they have it written down, but still inject my own, like my read of what this song is or my personality into it, you know? The only person to lay an egg at an award show so far. I like the so far at the end there. Challenge accepted. Da 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 da. Street life, it's the only life I know. I don't understand it. I don't want to. Damn. Cut deep. My brain keeps trying to sing Street Life to the tune of Park Life. I don't know the tune of Park Life. One of you guys in our Discord linked a remix of the song Romani Holiday from the Sherlock Holmes movie. That shit's good. That shit slaps. I can officially join the Never Heard Street Life Before group. Nice. Welcome. You let the people see. The music channel. It's the most recently linked thing. Yeah. Oh, it's by Blur. Oh, I bet that is a very different sounding song. I'm not like super familiar with Blur, but I am very familiar with Gorillaz. So I'm not saying that they are a lot alike, but there's obviously crossover there vocally. Would love to hear your Bjork cover one day. So, when we were doing my last exam, somebody was like, "Would you ever practice your exam songs on stream?" Which is a very stressful idea to me. I don't know. I don't know. Singing can be an offline hobby. I do sing on stream all the time, but not like songs that I'm trying to perfect, right? So I'm very aware of when I mess up in those songs. Has the One Piece live action hype train passed through here? We talked a lot about how many people want to kiss Buggy, and I said that I didn't want to kiss Buggy, and then a bunch of people were like, "That's just what somebody who wants to kiss Buggy would say." To which I disagree vehemently. I think the people who want to kiss Buggy are really loud about it. Yeah, Sam and I watched all of the live action One Piece. We enjoyed it. My big critique of it, that my big like spoiler free critique, is that there are a couple of things in the live action, a couple bits of information that are revealed in the live action that are things you don't know about until way later in the manga / anime. And I don't necessarily like that they revealed those things that early. So that's if you've watched it and you've also read a bunch of the manga, you probably know what I'm talking about. Those quiet, shy One Piece fans. Yeah, you know. I'll be the first to say that. I'm guessing it goes through the story much faster than the anime. It does, which I think these things, again, it's kind of hard to talk about, but I think these things that are not technically in the beginning of the story, but are in the beginning of the story in this live action, I think that they're using them to pull the story along. They're using them to speed stuff up. I still don't like it, but I think it's a choice based on the fact that they have to compact the story. So it's fine. I have one episode of Flying Witch left. Oh my god. That anime is from like a few years ago, isn't it? Funnily enough, friends of mine started watching the anime because of the live action, and now they're really confused that those things aren't covered early. Yeah. Yeah. Shit's weird. Well, they already planned to make a few more seasons of this shit, right? Yeah, Sam and I started watching New Castlevania as well. That's been good so far. There have been a few things in just the first couple of episodes. There have been a few things where we've been like, wait, what? But holy shit, it's hard to beat the way that like action is animated in those shows. Whoever it was that was like, here's what we're going to do. We're going to find a bunch of great animators and we're going to give them like a couple seconds of this fight to animate. And just have a bunch of people work on like a really small chunk of a fight and then push it all together. Like, holy shit. That's so smart. Dude, it all looks so good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. 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 Oh, goodness. Shall we? Shall we, gang? Return to the lake? I know I'm probably much too late to try and apologize for my mistakes. Underground Blossom. We should make a warning list for this game. Rusty Lake games are always weird. Let's save the Lies of P warnings. I'm gonna put them mods. I'm gonna put them in the mod chat in our Discord. Just so we have them. Okay. Warning everything. We'll add them to the list. What are the normal Rusty Lake things? There's normally some body horror, potentially some light nudity. My first warning on here is Rusty Lake typical weird shit. Sometimes there's flashing lights. So we'll put it on there just in case. Body horror is already on there. I just want you to know. Occult weirdness. Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm. Trypophobia. Is there actually trypophobia in the game? Okay, Jerry says no. So I have flashing lights and imagery, Rusty Lake, typical weird shit, body horror, occult weirdness. There's normally animal violence. Is there animal violence in this game? Or just like weird shit having to do with like animals? Nipples. This? Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it? It's a nice color. I hope he buys you flowers. I hope he holds your hand, gives you all his hours when he has the chance. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave it at this. Jerry, if there's anything else, since you've played the game, if there's anything else that you think needs to be added to the list while I'm getting everything open, feel free to message me and we'll add it on really quick before we actually get started playing, okay? Take you to every party, 'cause I remember how much you love to dance. Do all the things I should have done when I was your man. Hilarious. Oh my gosh, you're so right. I didn't have no Dodger screams on there. Ridiculous. Okay. All righty. Let's go. Bam. Tell me if the audio in the game needs to be turned up or down, please. Crib station. Okay, so this is the stuff that was in the demo.
I'm glad you're here. This is my daughter, Lara. Please take care of her.
Okay. No! Put the blankie back on her! Poor Laura! Goodbye.
Ticket to the next station. 1 coin, please.
I know, poor baby. Oh, good. Okay. I'm trying to take care of this baby, dude. Future will arrive. I'm covering shit up. I'm covering shit up. You can't tell. You don't know the shit I've got. Sorry, gang. I didn't mean to. There we go. Lower audio. The game audio? I can do that.
Ticket, please.
Thank.
Ticket to the next station. 1 coin, please.
I gave
There
it
you
to
go.
you. Thank you.
Have a nice journey.
Have a nice journey. I will. Feels like there's another key, though. Put that blankie on her. She's so cold.
Thank you. Have a nice journey.
Okay. I did steal that man's coin. Let me know if the audio is better.
I want candy.
You have made it to this year. I don't want to leave her, but I might have to. Please protect her, also in the years to come.
I want candy.
I want candy. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party.
Why can't I move stuff? Okay, whatever.
Any news?
Any news?
Hands off.
Hands off. Hands off. Any news? A poster. Oh! Go by. Hand jive. Oh, gum. Not gum. Okay. From small to big. Too big. From small to big. Oh, is he part of it? Okay. Do I have to give this gum to this child? Gross. Chewed gum. All right. There we go. Five, 3, 1, 1, 4. I need money. Where did your child go?
Hands off.
Mr. Owl.
Oh,
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Look what I found.
thank you, child. No. Mr. Sylph, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Thank you for contributing to Oily Timmy's oil change. A quank. Do I give him the newspaper? Holiday season, hotel renovation, birthday massacre, ageless dog. There we go.
Thank you.
Uh, 53114.
Hello, I am glad you called.
That mother, I will come together. She must look into the eyes of the earth.
Eight 827. Eight 827. Okay.
Can I take your photo?
I hope it was good. Ah! I didn't think my face was that bad. Oh no, what's happened? I saw your ears off. Oh. My dear friend, I wish I never had to leave her. I love my daughter more than anything in the world, but I know we both have to follow our own path. Please hold this timepiece close. It will protect her in the future. Where is she? Oh.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, for real. Newspaper dude's like, that's rough, buddy. Triangle, circle is 2, triangle's 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. Six, 7, 6, 5. Oh no, I see. Okay.
Put the film roll in the box.
Okay.
Come back in 20 minutes.
Okay. Four oh five. Hello.
Ticket, please. Mind the gap.
Leave me alone.
Before I leave you. Who are you? Pardon? Who else is on this weird train? Yeah, we're leaving the child in the statue, I guess. Good luck, small child. Rose made us promise to watch over you, but it is what it is, you know? Life's hard. She's like, hey, bitch. Fancy seeing you here.
Someone stole my photos. Someone stole my photos.
Okay. Was it these meanie butts?
When is that metro coming? Leave me alone.
You look funny.
Why can't I have the Ewing? Why can't I have the Ewing?
You look funny.
I look funny. You look funny.
Alone.
Oh my goodness. Sam is in love with Johnny. Tess hates sausages. Frankie stole something from Alex. Bobby is afraid of airplanes. Jimmy has a peanut allergy. Laura is always alone. Okay. We have to figure out who everybody is, I guess. So okay, someone hates sausages. Not you.
I hate school.
What do you want from me?
Oh! Frankie stole something from Alex. This is Alex. Who stole the thing? You?
I hate school. I hate school.
Okay. Okay, so that is Johnny. And this is Sam? Tess hates sausages. don't want a peanut? Okay, that's fine. I have to figure out who's allergic anyway. Okay. You're allergic to peanuts. That's good. And you're scared of airplanes. Okay. Okay, cool. Bobby is afraid of airplanes. Jimmy has a peanut allergy. There we go. Okay.
Give me a peanut, and I will give you something. Give me a paper plane, I will give you something. Give me a sausage, I will give you something. Okay, you earned this. One moment. Use it wisely.
I thought he was gonna dig around in his pocket and go. Goddamn kids are so mean, dude. What the hell?
What do you want from me?
I hate school.
I hate school.
Oh my god. How many lines there are, or hmm. I wish I could angle them differently. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 3, 7. Nice.
Someone took my pictures.
I found them. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. It's all I've left of my mother. You can leave now. Your train arrives at 2:45. Your train arrives at 2:45.
You don't want me here anymore? That's okay. I get it. The reason I realized you're supposed to use that is because I pulled it. I was trying to move it out of the way and realized you could see through it. And I was like, why would they make it see-through if you weren't supposed to use it, you know?
Ticket, please.
I don't have a ticket.
What do you want from me?
Bleh.
When is that metro coming? Leave me alone.
You look funny.
I'm wondering if it's their hands or. Shit. Oh my god. Okay. Get me out of here. How come you have nothing for me to steal? I thought maybe the arrows were supposed to like signify like how the students were standing in different areas, and then I was like, no. Because sometimes it lets me hit a couple buttons in a row and sometimes it only lets me hit one button in a row, which means there's a correct pattern here. Bird Bridge.
I have to finish my sketch. I have to finish my sketch.
Homie, what's happened to your eyeballs? Okay, cool.
Good morning.
Morning.
50, please. 10, please. 10, please.
Oh, what about a sausage? Anybody want a sausage? No? Okay. Do you want a sausage? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Wait, did I actually do the right thing by accident? Nope. Okay. It's a fishing line. We can make a little fishing line. Johnson, we're hiring. Join our team at the Johnson Bird Food Factory. We guarantee a welcoming team, an exciting working environment, and daily drop off at Bird Bridge Street at 5 o'clock. Rusty Lake games creep me out. Understandable. There's a bunch of people on this one. Since when? Since when do people come here?
That woman. I've seen her before. Could you buy her a coffee? And a sandwich for me, please. Could you buy her a coffee?
Okay, guys, I get it. Okay, guys.
Psst. Do you have a cigarette?
No. Not yet, I don't.
Then please. There you go. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, I have to give you the money first and then tell you what I want. Bit weird. Okay. Brown suitcase. The man with the hard hat wants his glasses. Oops. Found him. Okay. Oh, and now they all leave. Okay. This man is still just contemplating the fish. Understandable.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Look at this thing. I'm not eating this.
Ew. No! Don't eat it now. Thanks.
Does she remember me?
I don't know, dude. What did he say?
Do you have a cigarette?
No, but I do have a lighter. This place sucks.
Thank you, and perhaps a lighter as well. Thanks. One last question. Do you have the time?
He took it! He stole it from me. Sorry for robbing you. Bro, what?
We have fresh sandwiches and the most delicious coffee.
Five. What number are we trying to get here? Oh. Okay. 1. Nine. 2. Three. Is that not right? 6, 1.
Please keep a close eye on your personal belongings. There are pickpockets active.
What's in there, dude? A bird? Where did the bird go?
Come here. I remember you.
Three one three one one 331311. The long hand points to the tree, while the short hand almost catches the dark soul. Long hand is on 9. Short hand is on 4. What's it gonna be this time, guys? What do you think? A ticket! A hand with a ticket? Just thinking about his life, you know. Short hands on 4, long hands on 9. Yeah.
Ticket, please. Enjoy your ride.
Thanks. Open for another trumpet. Not today. 2 stations left. Yeah. We return to lake. Sorrow Cross.
Bob, you have to go. We both need to follow our own path. Please leave me behind. Your train leaves at 4.
Damn, Bob. Hey, idiot. It's time to bring you down on just one knee.
Bob, you have to go.
Was the other... Oh, the other hand was on there.
Let's make
Please take care of her. She is not well.
Oh. Why does everybody leave shit? white door. Mental health and fishing. Oh gosh. Okay.
Please leave me alone.
But what's you got? What's biz? What? What is that? Throw it in the garbage.
Please leave me alone. I don't feel well.
What am I meant to do? Yeah, I take lessons now, which is very fun. Oh.
Please leave me alone.
The bird? Does the bird want it? Oh! Oh no. thought it should be in order by size, but no, I'm not so sure. Oh, one blue, two, but there's 4 of these too. Oh. Are these rocks? So these make you jump 1, and then this makes you jump 2. Okay. Oops. Bird, no!
You want your stuff back? Leave some money under the bench. Come back at 9. I'll leave your stuff in the same place.
I like that he doesn't specify how much money. It's just like... I like the timepiece too much. What a piece of shit. Oops, sorry. I thought we had put here. It's too late now, but I've added it to the warnings list. We did forget to put warning in the title though. This is fun. Somebody's fingies in here. Make pears. Sorry. Oh no, ads are going. Sorry. You guys probably tried to warn me ads are gonna happen. We'll pause for a second. I just found this channel. What's your vibe like normally? Both you and the games you play. It's pretty chill. We're pretty chill. Not necessarily the games. The games aren't necessarily chill. But I would say, just as I asked, an ad popped up. I will pause. Let them know I'm pausing. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I don't know. I'll play just about anything. I don't play a lot of like shooters. But we play a lot of like puzzle games. We've been playing Lies of P, which is not a puzzle game. But I enjoy games like that as well. We do some arts and crafts sometimes. It's just I don't know. I don't know how to pitch myself. I'm bad at that. Not playing a lot of shooters, but sponsored to play Darktide today. Okay, you know what, chat? You know what? Correct. I'll play just about anything. Yeah. We hang out, we drink some coffee, we talk about life, and we play a game. If it's cute or creepy, we'll play it. True. I don't play a lot of AAA titles. That's true. I don't play a lot of like the big releases. Lies of P was sort of an outlier. But yeah, recently just moved. So I was working at our old house. We bought a farm. So I talk about farm life a lot. I have a kid. I talk about having a kid and what being a parent is like. But this is my new office, so it looks very bare bones. But if you're just joining now and you're having a good time and you want to check back in, the background might get more interesting over time. Scary games or chill. I don't play a lot of scary stuff. It depends on the vibe of the scares. Outlast? Absolutely not. not on your life. But things that are just like creepy, weird, unsettling, sure. Thank you. That's very sweet. Well, I hope you come back. I hope you're having a nice time. I'm so sad that this doesn't taste very good. I'm so sad. I'm on like a weird mission now. No more Rusty Lake. We had an ad break, and then somebody was like, what's this channel like? I'm new here. So we were trying to pitch the channel and doing a terrible job at it. You know what's funny is when I'm on group stuff, consistently I'm told like, wow, you really have your like patter down. If we ask you to, you know, tell people where they can find you and what you do, it's really succinct. You've got it down really good. But when it's actually my channel and someone's like, what's the vibe here? I crumble. I turn to pieces. Imagine if you had a coffee company with good coffee. I do, but we don't make this sort of situation, you know? Did you show the P screen? I haven't. This is our P screen. You don't make bad coffee. We don't. We try to avoid anything that creates a lot of like extra waste, right? So we don't make K-cups. We don't make like. We used to do, the cold brew bottles, but we don't do those anymore. The convenience of something like this is nice, but they are rarely delicious, you know? So it's like, then why am I getting it? Why am I getting it? It needs to be convenient and taste good. Very hinged. Us? Very hinged. I've been trying to pitch. So we have a room in the house. Well, hold on, back up. We're still trying to convince our kid to move into a bigger room. I think it would just be nice if she had a bigger room, okay? But also, I've started pitching to the family, what if, because none of the rooms have closet space or like clothing storage whatsoever. So I'm like, what if, gang, we turned the room that Clark's in now into a big closet for the whole family? What if just we put all of our clothes in there? And then, you know, we could have like a little spot in there with, you know, any accessories, everybody's jewelry, everybody's hair stuff, just all of it. It could all just be in there. That could be cool, right? Because, you know, somehow I gave birth to a little fashionista, and she needs every color of hair clip, dude. They could live in there. I don't know. One room to leave all the unfolded laundry for a week. You get it. Jamothy gets it. That would be fun until she's old enough to wear your stuff. I figure that's the natural look. My kid is going to be bigger than me. It's not going to be hard. She won't even have to work at it. She's going to be bigger than me. So the phase she has for, I don't know, 5 minutes where we wear the same size of clothes, go for it, kid. If somehow there's a Venn diagram here where we're the same size and you're going through a grunge phase and you want to wear my clothing, absolutely do it. What else can I give you at that point, you know? She has to put 0 work in to outgrow you. That's what I'm talking about, dude. My sister-in-law was like, oh my God, all of these kids are so big. And the silence was so loud as everyone looked at my child, because out of all of the kids, there's 7 of them, okay? There's 7 kids in this family so far. So far. Only one of them is mine for clarity. But the genetics of my husband's side of the family is outlandish. And these kids are turning out gigantic. They are so tall. All of them are so tall for their age. And my kid is just like a little average bean. She is bang on the exact size expected for her age. And she looks small. Ridiculous. Like, that's not fair for you, kiddo. That's not fair for you. You're not small. It's these chuckle fucks making you look small. Anyway. I've said before that our wedding was like a family of hobbits and a family of elves all coming together to celebrate a union. And it still feels that way. Dodger and Sam exactly canceling each other out. I think that's what it is, yeah. We're just making an average-sized child. If she can reach things that I can't reach and not bump her head on stuff, I think both Sam and I will be pleased. We're both looking at her like, don't endure our struggles. Don't smash your head on everything. Right? Average height is everything it is cracked up to be. Telling you, dude. Anywho, show you back to this. We're making pairs, apparently. We're making pairs. Okay. Wait, I took my headphones off. Yes, I'm not used to wearing my headphones because my headphones got so... Oh, right. The fingy has to go with this. Oh, wait, no. Yes. A Tato chip. A stick and a leaf. Laura Vanderbloom. Dear Miss Vanderboom, here's the medicine I discussed with you during our last appointment. This medicine will not cure you. Your fears are too deeply rooted in your past. It will, however, give you the insights you're seeking. Dr. Clark! Oh no, who gave my child a license?
Every night, I have these nightmares. In my dreams, I see them all. Can you also see them?
I sure can, homie. Mama.
I dream of my mother.
Okay.
I dream of my mother. She holds me as a baby. I dream of poor Bob. He holds his broken heart. I dream of myself as a little girl and my mother. While she holds my hand, I hold her face.
Oh, look at him!
I dream of the detective. He is there with a large fish. I dream of the detective. I dream of a bird holding a rat. I dream of a bird holding a rat, and then I see the corrupted soul with the head of my mother. What happened to her?
Everyone's slowly turning into the animals from Rusty Lake Hotel.
I dream of you, my feathered friend, holding a branch full of blossom. I dream of you, my feathered friend.
Is that us? That is what we looked like, our silhouette in all the pictures.
I dream of my mother. She has grown old. She holds a black cube. I dream of my mother. She has grown old. Is she still alive? Where did she go? Will I ever know?
Ugh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes. I don't know if you know who Jesse Cox is, but Jesse and I have played all of these games. What am I meant to do with this? $9.55. Isn't that what it said? 19. 19. Lol, lol, lol. 755. There we go.
Ticket, please. My favorite passenger.
Yeah. We have one stop left. Oh, I thought that was the end. Soul Street. I don't know about this shit. We play it again with Jesse. We never play the single player ones together, no. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe there's more that I need to find. The dead woman. Hmm. need to get it there. Bucket. It won't let me put the goop in the bucket? Boo. Hmm. Hmm. Won't let me move it at all. This happened though. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Hmm. Trying to like make use of these big expanses here. There we go.
I remember. Please help me. You have no fan motives. Please.
The locker key. Fantastic. Not that locker. This locker. Bet you wish you hadn't kept it now, dude. You don't want to talk?
I have nothing to say to you.
146. Why? Why is there always nipple stuff in these games? I need more tape. Okay, fine.
That tickles.
Are we gonna electrocute this man? I don't know how I feel about this. What are all these weird little lights in there? Up, right, up, left.
It's starting to hurt a little. It's starting to hurt
Okay.
a little.
Good to know.
Could you stop doing that?
I would love to.
Could you stop doing
To
that?
be honest, I would love to stop doing that.
Could you stop doing that? Could you stop doing that?
Okay. All right. Oh. Oh no. I'm adding torture to this list.
Enough. I'll tell you now. The key is behind the hand of the dead woman. The key is behind the hand.
Fantastic. And more tape. What a delight. Up, right, up, right. Ho ho. Okay, we have to look at his tattoos now. Or do we? It's probably boat and the tree. Dog, bird. So 4, 1, 9, 5. Let's try it. Noise. What about the other key, though? I didn't get the last key. Boo! I would not get on that train. You know, that's so fair. The lake! No! Get me off this train! You're right, we shouldn't have gotten on the train. Why are we going to the lake? Laura! Laura's like, I'm a weird lake creature now, so. We always return to the lake, dude. It always goes back to the lake.
This is where I belong. I remember now. Slurry, Lumian, you, Lumian, you.
I don't want to.
Mama.
Finally, you have found me. I belong to the lake now. My past and future self. My daughter. I know she can live another life. She can still blossom. This is how I left the other world. An old woman. But I belong to the lake now. I am enlightened. A tree among others. Help my daughter. She can still blossom.
Will I ever know? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Finally, I can see the blossom. My mother, I know she's here for me. I can live another life without sorrow. The lake belongs to me. My dear Harvey, take the train and find your own future.
Am I Harvey? Harvey the bird? She's gone. She's gone now. There are a couple different things I didn't get open, though. All the Rusty Lake games are part of one story, yeah. I won't say that with all of the Rusty Lake games under your belt, you'll be like, this makes perfect sense. Because it's all very surreal and weird. But yes, they are all in the same universe. They don't necessarily all come out in order. Like in, what's the word I'm looking for? Chronological order, yeah. On the underground map, use the button above to travel to the station of your choice. To read this letter, you've successfully accompanied Laura on her journey, but I have another task for you. Meet me at the lake, Mr. Owl.
Mr. Owl. How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's roll. One cube at every station, so we will meet again.
Collect all the cubes, huh?
Please collect all the cubes. 1 cube at every station.
Okay, let's go to the crib then. Fulco Boffer, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Where's your cube at, homie? I'm on a hunt for a cube. We need to open this. They left me with this stuff. Jenkelberg, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing, guys. I appreciate it. I think I'm a bit, Get into that sub goal. Yeah, dude. Oily Timmy needs that oil change. Can't pry it up. Am I a goofball? No, not the lake. No, not the lake. Not the lake. I'm so sorry. I wonder if all the clues are in that book. Because the owl had red eyes in the book. Copper cube. Having to ride public transit all day is the really horror. The real horror, that's true.
Please collect all the cubes.
I'm working on it, homie. Was it here? The red eyes.
Your train arrives at 2:45. Your train arrives at 2:45.
When is that metro coming?
What do you want from me?
Now that we know I'm just a bird, it makes all of this very funny to me. Oh my gosh, I'm cold.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Wonder if I have to set all of the clocks to 3 o'clock. That seems silly though. It does remember what you set each station to, so that's good. That's good. That's good.
I remember you.
This big ol' eyeball.
Make a choice.
I already did. I bought all your shit, okay? I'm on the streets like, please, can you take him? Your ad's about to start. Snooze! She do be looking sad at the Sorrow Crossing. Oh, I don't have the paintbrush anymore, I'm realizing. We ain't even with all the energy I gave him. It's like, I'm not talking to you anymore, dude. What happened? What was this?
Please collect all the cubes.
Oh my goodness. It is all of the stuff in her book. Okay.
That's me. That's me, dude.
Maybe I have to tap all of these kids in this order. Well, let's try the kids. What I miss? We beat the game, but now we're doing the like extra thing that the game asks you to do. Okay, let's see.
You look funny.
This kid. And then
I hate school.
this kid.
What do you want from me?
When is that metro coming? Leave me alone.
Nothing.
Your train arrives at 2:45.
Well, I tapped them all in order. I guess that's not it. All right, it really wants to start an ad, so we're going to take a proper break. Go pee, grab a drink, whatever you got to do. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, hello. Okay, hello. Hi. Okay, so I cheated. I cheated. I looked up where the cubes are. I never would have figured this shit out in a million years. Some of it is like unbelievably convoluted. It's like multi-step crazy shit. So I looked it up. There we go. So I was pointing at you. So yeah. So let's look at this. Here we go. So he was supposed to hand us a coin, the owl. I don't know that he did. Did he hand us a coin?
Collect all cubes. 1 cube at every station. So, we will meet again. Use your items wisely.
Coin. I got a coin now. Look. Okay. So now we go back to wherever the... Is it here? Where the vending machine was? Not here. Is it here? Here we go. Put this in here. It's a nut bar. So now we go to the kid that's allergic to peanuts. He sings a song. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. What's in there? It's a cube! He must be really allergic. It's still in the wrapper. Yeah, dude. Okay, so there's that one. Oh, right. And then there's this. And we use this to get a donut.
There you go.
Thank you. And we give the donut to him.
Donut, my favorite. Have you seen that mysterious person? She visits the red tiled station at noon.
The red tiled station. Sorrow Cross? Is that the one that has red tiles? Not really, huh? Oh! It is. A cube! Okay. And then... did that one. We did that one. We figured that one out. We go here. And then we go to this one again, I think. Yeah, there's a kid at Clark's school. We've gotten like a notice to be careful about eating nuts in the morning before coming to school. Ooh, here, I think. Because the allergy is bad enough that like was it not this? I thought it was this. Oh. Why? Why's it gotta be like that? I haven't read beyond this. I'm winging it now.
Ticket to the next station. 1 shrimp, please.
1 shrimp. Only 2 left. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get to finish my thought. What I was gonna say is, it's a little hard. Obviously, you know, we're we're following it because we don't want a little kid to go into anaphylactic shock. But Clark doesn't eat a lot of meat, so we like supplement protein in other ways, you know. So she eats a lot of nuts typically. That's a lot of nuts.
Aunt Johnny.
That's an achievement. Oh. Should probably take that back. It's okay. A shrimp. Is that my chair? That's another achievement. I like how many of them are just like, be annoying. I need a shrimpy. Who's got a shrimpy, dude? Oh. I still don't know where the shrimpy is. Legitimately shocked by this. I just tried that. Okay, hold on. Beep. Okay, sick.
Ticket to the next station. 1 shrimp, please. Ticket to the next station. 1 shrimp, please.
I feel like Nipples McGee is holding back. Don't say that. Nipples McGee? Come on, dude. I probably should have written that down. Was that not it? Fuck! Shit! Cheat. Cheat me. That is it. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. I'm not dumb. I just forgot how this thing works. Okay. Yes. Where is that machine? The uppy downy machine. Oh, it's at school, isn't it? Lord Bagabutts, you grace us with your presence. Okay. So we want this. 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 Oh my god. Is that all the cubes? A shrimp! You got nothing to say to me? Okay.
Ticket to the next station. 1 shrimp, please. The train leaves at 2:25.
Thank you. Oh. Oh no. I don't want to get on this train. The hotel? No! I don't want to go to the hotel. Why is this pooper here? Oh no. I got an achievement called Back to Work.
Welcome back, Javier. I am glad you are here.
Thanks.
We have work to do. The day of the lake is coming.
Is the next game going to be called The Day of the Lake? All roads lead back to the Rusty Lake Hotel. Dude, it was my first Rusty Lake game, so I'm fine with that. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I have 26 out of 34 Achievos. What do I not have? There's one that looks like a crying baby. These are all hidden, so I don't know how to do them. But one looks like a crying baby, and it's called Are You Proud of Yourself? So I assume you make the baby cry. There's one called Nice Technique that's just a picture of that guy's nipple. Mm-mm. Oh my goodness. I just got here for the end. Oh my gosh. I'm really glad we did, the game like ends and then it's like, you can do some extra stuff if you want. And I'm really glad we did the extra stuff, so. How many games are there now? A bunch. There's so many. There's the detective one that had like an accompanying mini movie. There's the White Room one. There's the Family Tree one. Rusty Lake Hotel. There's just so many at this point. The co-op one, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch. Whatever happened to Jenny LeClue, Detective-oo? We played it, right? We played it, we finished it. I think in the end we were like, it was just okay, if I recall correctly. It ended on a cliffhanger. Yeah, I don't remember walking away from that game being like, what a fantastic game. I can't remember exactly what it was that we weren't like jazzed about. I can't remember what the problem was really, but... I don't think it was successful enough to get a sequel. Yeah, I don't think so either, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't remember if we were upset about the writing or if we were upset about the... What's the word that I'm looking for? Like the actual detectiving, right? The puzzles in it, or maybe both. We're blessed getting back-to-back streams with Bree. I know. They're just pushing us together for every co-op thing now, which is fantastic. Yeah. Again, if you didn't watch Bree, Manda, Summer, and I playing Minecraft yesterday, you should. It's a fucked up weird time. But like wholesome at the same time. I don't know. It was great. I had a blast. But yeah, pretty much anytime they need two people to play a thing for a sponsored such and such, they're like, Bree? You want to do it with Bree? I'm like, of course I do. We'll never be one of those like really popular pairs where one person is like, I love you so much. I miss you. I think it's so great when we get to hang out. What a great time. And the other person goes, yeah, I guess. All the big pairings, that's the dynamic, is one person cares a lot and the other person doesn't care at all. We both care too much. Both of us are like, oh my God, did you see we get to play a game together? And the other person goes, I know, I'm so excited. Neither of us can just pretend we're chill. Don't buy this. Don't buy it. I'm drinking all of it because I did buy it, but don't buy it. You know? Good. Tomorrow I wanted to do study hall action, but I'm not sure what all we should do. If I can get my bookshelf in here, we can start putting shit on the bookshelf, which would be nice. Don't buy witch. This. It is not good. Don't buy it. Okay? Fantastic. Thinking back to everyone I've seen you paired with, I don't think anyone I can remember being particularly chill. I feel like sometimes Sam and I have that dynamic where I'm like, I just love you so much. You're just so great. And he's like, thanks. I think it was TB that said, with the right friend, watching paint dry can be a fun game. True. Yeah, Sam and I doing co-op stuff, and he runs off to do like 8 other things, and I'm like, I thought we were gonna do that together. And he's like, why? Why would we do that together? It's more efficient if I just go do it by myself. I'm like, okay. I love playing stuff with Jesse. I love playing stuff with Octo. Summer. I'm blessed with lots of very fun people to play games with, and I don't play games with people super often. But I should. It's timing now. What time is Dark Tide with Bree? It's at 9 p.m. BST or 1 p.m. Pacific time. Feel free to alter that however you need. And remember, you can find all of this information on our schedule in the Discord. Oh my goodness. I'm going to find, hold on. Let me see. Dark Tide, there it is. Here is your briefing. Fantastic. Do they need a social post? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like they wanted one. Or they were like, Discord? No, thank you. Yeah. Looks like they don't need it. Great. If you want to see Dukes play buddy cop with Jesse, just watch Deadbeats. To be fair, yes, Deadbeats is good. You should watch it. But both Jesse and I are playing characters that are not anything like ourselves. To be fair. I tried watching Deadbeats not too long ago, and I was completely lost. The series is so long, though. Yeah, that's totally fair. And also, like, what's nice, if you're the sort of person that just loves watching D&D or TTRPGs in general, then you're kind of hosed. But like, if you're looking for like a certain tone, that show is out there. Not everybody's going to watch Deadbeats and be like, this is what I'm looking for. This is absolutely what I want to watch, you know? The tone of it is very specific. But so, you know, if you've tried to watch Deadbeats and you're like, I don't think it's for me, that's totally fine. Sunforged only has 4 sessions in it right now, so I keep trying to push like, hey, if you wanted to watch Sunforged, now's the time to try and catch up with it, right? But Sunforged is another one where it's like, if you don't want the like sort of gothic horror fantasy tone, at least underlining all of it, it's not going to be the right show for you, you know? And again, that is so fine. None of us are going to be offended if somebody's like, that shit was not for me. Sunforged is the first one that I've been able to watch from the start, and it's amazing. I'm so glad. I was just talking about it with Joe. Yeah, Joe Fudge is the DM for Sunforged. It's great. It's much darker in tone than Godforged was, and we're all playing very different characters, I think. Sam did something, no spoilers, he did something in like session 2 that had all of us in like the group chat being like, what a Scold moment. Scold was his character in Godforged, and he was like, come on, guys. That is absolutely true, yeah. Avi said the problem with D&D is the episodes are so long that you miss 2 episodes and then it's 8 hours to catch up on. Yeah, and if you're not the sort of person that enjoys or can even like process listening to something, you know, on 1.5 speed or 2 times speed, it's so hard to get through all of it. Joe, when we did Godforged, Joe did synopses, yeah. He would do like every 20 sessions or so, he'd do a thing where he'd sit down and sum up everything important that had happened in those 20 sessions. So when people started getting into Godforged, when there were already like 100+ sessions, we'd just be like, just watch the recaps. Watch the recaps and then pick up after the last recap, you know? So I'm sure that he plans on doing that for Sunforged as well. Even if you listen to it in the background, you can't forget what even happened. I'm that way with audiobooks. I love audiobooks, but if I'm not in the right headspace to actually listen, I'll get deep into a thought about something else while it's playing and then surface and go, he ate what? Huh? What the fuck? Nom, nom, nom. Somebody, I saw a video by TikTok by somebody who was referred to the books on their shelves as audiobook trophies. Is in the video, the person was like, man, after having a kid, I don't know how you have so much time to read so many books. And he was like, what do you mean? Oh, my audiobook trophies. That's what I'm calling them from now on. Yeah. To make me laugh. I started reading a book. I'm not far enough in yet to know if it's good, but I'm enjoying it so far. And then I think I told you guys that I read Concerning My Daughter. Is that what it's called? I still have it here. Yeah, Concerning My Daughter, which was great, but like a little depressing. We can't go to a bookstore without leaving with one book, but our to-be-read list is growing because of it. Clark has so many books. She has so many books because she knows, we talked about this not that long ago, she knows that if she asks for a book, we'll probably say sure. We would much rather spend money on a book than on, you know, a new toy or something. So if we're at the store and she's like, oh my gosh, can I have this book? Most of the time we'll be like, sure, why not? She has so many books now. Turn that big room into a library. She's got a big bookshelf in her room. Currently, it's books and games, but I'm seeing on the horizon that we're gonna have to consolidate like all of the like house games into one place, and then that's just gonna need to be for books, I think. I wonder if in the olden days, rich people would pay someone to walk around reading the book to them. I don't know. All I know is in many, many movies, an older person will make it like the job of a younger person to just sit and read out loud to them. So there's that. Imagine having poor eyesight and no good glasses, but hey, your ward is there with fresh eyes. Yeah, read me the papers. I need to know the tea. Have you checked out Balatro yet? No, I haven't. Hi, Brett. We were just talking about D&D shows and how they're not for everybody. Oh. That heavy O. It's okay. It's not for everyone. But I was saying it's much like video games now, where if you play one video game, that doesn't tell you that you don't like video games, right? Potentially you just don't like the tone of that show or the cast of that show, and that's Fine. We all are looking for different things out of our media. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But for real, like, the reason that we brought it up was because I don't want anybody feeling bad that they don't watch the shit I'm in, you know? That's fine. There are lots of amazing DMs. There's lots of amazing players. There's ones that are just audio. There's ones that are more video, you know? Just like, how do you want to ingest media? What do you want the tone of your media to be? You can probably find that in a TTRPG. That's so true. Double-edged sword of an audiobook is imagining the scene described and still thinking about it as the audiobook is continuing, versus in a book, you can just reread that section of the book. Yeah. Somebody was saying that's one of the reasons that if they really like a book, like if they really liked listening to a book, they'll buy the book, so that if there are specific parts that they want to reread or like actually, you know, read instead of listen to, then they'll be able to do that. But yeah, I totally understand that too. I can't do audiobooks. I get secondhand embarrassment from the voice acting, quote unquote. So I just cannot. Have you ever, or do you have any interest in reading like autobiographies or things that are adjacent to that? More like nonfiction sort of stuff sort of eliminates that, because it's just people telling true facts, you know, as far as they know them. Oh my gosh, I used to love listening to stuff on long drives, but I can't really do it anymore, because if we're driving somewhere, my kid is definitely in the car. And we are not at an age, we are not at an age that is good for just like quietly listening to things. It's awesome because she wants to talk about the things that she hears, right? Dismiss. She wants to talk about it, which is great. But if you want to just like put on a podcast or whatever, and you don't want to be pausing every like 5 minutes or maybe less, save it. You gotta save it for when you're by yourself. Yeah. She's got a React channel, but it's entirely in my car. And again, I love it. I love that she wants to talk about what she's listening to or what she hears, or like around this age, kids really like explaining things to you. So even if you're like, yeah, I do understand what I just heard, it's really satisfying for them to be like, you know what just happened? This just happened. And it's very cute. It's really cute. Yeah, that's why I really enjoyed. I listened to the full cast Good Omens audiobook, that's great. If you hate the like single narrator doing all the voices thing, find audiobooks of full casts, because then it's like an audio drama basically. The Good Omens one with our boys being themselves is great. What's the correct response to a kid explaining things to you? Do you have to be like, oh, I didn't know that? Or do you say like, yeah, you got that right? A lot of times, at least with Clark, it's phrased like, you know what I think? I think that she's really frustrated, and that's why she said what she said, because she got frustrated when this happened. And normally I won't say like, yes, that's absolutely right. Instead, I'll say like, I think that too. I also think that's what's going on. And then it's more of like, we're both, you know, listening and trying to figure out what's happening in this story together or on this show together. So it feels less like I'm giving her a grade, you know? A lot of things wind up being kind of easier to talk about if you don't phrase it like you're an authority. So, Clark has had some issues. There's a kid at her school that she's consistently had like issues with. And rather than be like, hey, maybe just like don't interact with that kid anymore, or like, you know, you should be doing this or you should be doing that, you know, whatever. It winds up being a lot easier to talk through it and talk about like why we think the things that we're thinking about the situation. If it's like, what do we think are some things we could do? Like, this is such a pickle. Let's brainstorm a little bit, right? And even if you already have answers, sometimes it's nice to make it seem like, I'm going to think about this too. We should both think about this. And then we can talk about our thoughts, right? I think it just makes the conversation feel more approachable for a little kid. But obviously, all kids are different. This is something that works really well for my kid. Possibly because she loves to talk. I don't know where she got it from, but she loves talking, so. Do you remember hating another kid when you were at school? No. I don't remember having beef with any kids. I don't remember. I remember there being kids that I didn't really want to interact with, but I don't remember hating anybody or like, I don't know. I don't remember any of that. I had massive beef with another kid in my class, and I don't even know why. Yeah, I'm trying to think now. It was so long ago. Not to make myself sound older than I am, but like, it, you know, how long has it been since I was her age? 31 years. Long enough, you know. Yeah. You were lucky then. You never got bullied. Even when kids were really mean to me, I didn't hate them. I really hoped I wouldn't see them, but I didn't hate them. Back before the turn of the millennia. Yeah, dude. Ugh. I called someone a bitch when I was a kid and got in so much trouble for it. Oh my god. I yelled at a kid a kid that I had known for years because I went to such a small school. Literally, it was like the exact same kids going from grade to grade to grade, right? And this kid, there was a competition in class. God, I'm trying to remember exactly what the situation was, but there was a competition in class, and this kid, Tim, shout out to Tim, Timmy stood up and said an answer quicker than I could, and I called him stupid, and I got sent to the principal's office. And he laughed. That was the best part. Is like Timmy could not give less of a shit. He thought it was funny, but I got sent to the principal's office. Oh goodness. And who can forget me cutting all my hair off in class and then denying it to my teacher's face? That's another classic. Cut all my hair off and threw it in the trash can. And she looked in the trash and was like, whose hair is this? And looked right at me, waiting for me to be like, it's mine. And I was like, I love imagining what that looked like from her perspective. Yeah. No idea. My hair's always been like this. It's not my fault that you don't pay enough attention to me, teacher. It's just like, go to the principal's office. Yeah, it was fully like I had scissors. I had like an intrusive thought. I don't know. I stared into the void, pulled a bunch of my hair back, and just went. And I'm sure it looked great. Oh my gosh, King Crispy, yeah. There were a bunch of high school girls that really like had my back. And I fully, even then, knew that the reason was because they thought my brother was hot. And that's fine. They would ask me about him all the time, be like, how's Jared? Oh my gosh, what's he up to? But I was like, I will use this to my advantage. Thank you. Meanwhile, anytime anyone called our house, Jared would be like, I'm not here. I'm in the shower. I'm asleep. I don't want to talk on the phone. What a mood. Here's a list of excuses. Yeah. It got to the point where both of us, if the phone rang, we'd just both go, I'm dead. And I Our mom knew that that meant neither of us wanted to talk on the phone. My brother was constantly like, I'm not here audibly while I was on the phone with the person. So I was like, now why are you setting me up to lie? I love imagining that. You're on the phone and they're like, hey, is so-and-so there? And the person can definitely hear them like, tell them I'm not here. Tell them I'm gone. I'm not here right now. Are you telling them? Like, shut the fuck up. He's here, but he won't be in a minute if he doesn't shut up. Scott Pilgrim where he jumps out the window. Two of you mentioned that in a row. That's really funny. It's good. It's very silly. And then texting became normalized and life changed, dude. Life really changed. I'm trying to decide. We have all of the stuff in the fridge still from tacos last night. And I'm like, do we just do burritos tonight? Maybe. A taco salad. That's basically what I ate yesterday. I had one taco and then it got so messy because the taco shells didn't cook properly that I was like, I'm just going to do a salad now. I had yellow curry with chicken for dinner last night. That sounds great. My kid insists that there's a type of curry that she's had that she loved. And we have been on a hunt trying to figure out what this curry is because most curries she does not like. The flavor is just like too intense for her, I guess. So I keep trying to be like, what is this curry? So we've been like showing her pictures, like what color was it? What did you eat with it? You know, trying to figure out like, okay, Indian probably. It's probably an Indian curry. But what type, you know? It's not a korma. It's not the right color. Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep trying stuff. Because Sam and I love a curry, so we'll just keep trying shit, whatever. How was Rusty Lake? It was good. Goblin curry. She's decided she doesn't like goblin rice, which is fine. It's delicious, so she's wild, but... She loves salt, so I'm really surprised she doesn't like the goblin rice. It's what we call it's a dish that I saw where you fry up bacon and then you sort of toast rice in the bacon grease after the bacon is cooked, and then add in like blend up or like juice up spinach and use the liquid from the spinach to cook the rice. So you cook the rice in spinach water basically, but with all of that like bacon grease that's like toasted it, and then add the bacon back in. It was great. And I called it goblin rice because it just turns bright green. I know, I haven't made that in a while. We don't have any bacon though. Might try that. I do have spinach. Yee. He's good. I burned myself out on spinach a while ago. I'm back though. I'm back to liking it again. But I went through a decent period of time where I was like, actually, spinach and I are divorced. I do that with tomato and make tomato rice. There's a recipe that I've done. Oh, maybe I could do that tonight. I'll have to see what vegetables we've got. There's a recipe that we've done a few times that's basically just, it's all cooked in the rice cooker. You just put the rice in with some broth and then layer a bunch of different vegetables on top of the rice, and then just let it cook. And one of the things that people typically put on there is just like a whole tomato and just let the tomato basically melt in there on top of the rice. I haven't done that in a while though. We've got a whole thing of dry black beans that I really need to cook up. How often do you make quinoa? Almost never. Sam doesn't like quinoa. But everybody in our house will eat rice. So we've always got shit tons of rice in the house. Quinoa is bad mouthfeel. I love it. But I'll only make it for myself. God, you saying that just reminded me of... just reminded me about last night coming back to the computer to everybody like, you know how all of us ate Polly Pockets? No, guys, I don't. No, I missed that part of childhood, apparently. No, guys, that's a you thing. I hope that helps. When they were talking about shit that they used to like chew on or try to eat, and every single one of them, I was like, I have never, I've never tried to eat these things. I saw someone in chat go, I did not expect Dodger to sound the most normal out of this group of 4 people. You missed some premium bonding between those three. That's okay. It sounds like even if I was here, I would have just been the guy that was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Yeah, I owned a bunch of Polly Pockets and I never put them in my mouth. Never. Why not? Apparently, I'm enough of a texture person that I don't want toys in my mouth. So. I think the most like adjacent thing that I can think of that I did was chew on my hair. I chewed on my hair a lot when I was a kid, and Clark does it now, and I try not to like be weird about it because I remember chewing on my hair, so I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I find it weird. It seems like every Barbie leg I've ever seen has bite marks. Barbie legs? No. No, thank you. My little brothers would chew on Legos. Like, I can't, that sounds so uncomfortable to have something hard like that in your mouth. Take it out of context if you want. I know someone's going to, but like, we're talking about Lego, right? I don't want to chew on Lego. My sister had a knockoff Barbie whose legs could bend the other way, and I thought that was the coolest. Clark has one of the, this was such a moment for me. I had one of those Barbies that has like knees that like slightly bend. They like do like a weird little, like just to slightly bend, just a tiny, tiny bit. And I've never seen a Barbie that does that since then. And Clark was given an old Barbie by my sister-in-law. And she was like, the legs are really weird though. And I went to look and the legs do it, but they also do it backwards. So the leg is like normal and it can go, but it can also just completely like click the other way. I was like, ooh, no, I don't like that. I thought those Barbies were common. At least the Barbies that I've seen now, like Clark has a decent number of Barbies, quote, end quote, right? They're not necessarily Barbie brand, but just like Barbie type toys. And a lot of them were hand-me-downs. Most of them, their knees do not do that. But there's one. We've got one that does the weird knees. And I always click, 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 click. I'll just sit there and click them. It's great. It's great. Love it. Big fan. I did watch the Barbie movie. I watched it with some friends in a Discord call. It was cute. Considering that nearly everybody I talk to is either like, I fucking hated that movie, or that movie was incredible, 12 out of 10. I was just kind of like, yeah, it was cute. It was a cute movie. If I had made a bingo card on what was going to go on in that movie, I would not have gotten bingo. I was really surprised. Like acting wise and story wise, it had almost a vibe of like a Disney Channel original movie. And I say that with all the love in my heart. It had Disney Channel original movie vibes to me. Yeah, I agree. Some moments I was like, that didn't work. Some moments I was like, that is way more funny than I thought it was going to be. I did get emotional at one point in the movie near the end for a hyper specific reason. But yeah, it was cute. It was fine. Da, 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 da. No, we were going to go see Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with some of the kids, and then looked to see like on like Common Sense Media and stuff, like what people felt was the like correct age to be watching that movie, and all of the kids were too young. So I was like, that's fine. I'll watch it by myself, or Sam and I can watch it together when it comes out. Common Sense Media just makes me feel guilty about my childhood. It is really, really useful if you want something that you can just kind of like look at really quick to be like, is this appropriate for my kid? You know, and again, I feel like I always need to specify this, but like everybody's kid is going to be different. Everybody's going to parent in different ways. They're going to be fine with different things, but it's just really nice to be able to be like, okay, is there violence in the movie? Yes. All right. I'll click on it. What kind of violence are we talking about? Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's that big of a deal, right? So. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, you also like have to take into account that parents didn't have access to this information super easily. There were absolutely things that I watched that I think I was too young for, you know. But my parents weren't able to just like hop on the internet and see if something was age appropriate, right? They just had to trust like, well, it's on a channel that typically shows stuff that's fine. So it's probably fine, right? Sorry, Sam and I are typing at each other. I might have to leave a little early. Is Terminator 2 rated R? I bet Google knows. Yeah, I'll start wrapping up here. Jaws, I would love to raid Jaws. Let's see how the activity feed is looking. Dawn Seeker, thank you for the 101. KH fan for the 6. Tricktra Spiral, thank you for the 2. Wolven for the 56. Legacy Starkiller for the 51. Meld Iron Can for the 68. Sporkiet for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Zero Zapper for the 33. Mr. Sylph for the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Mr. Sylph. Ali Rose, thank you for the 38. Moneyfish for the 26. Volko Boffer and Jenkelberg, again, welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Thank you so much. Fatal for All, thank you for the 91. Smoky Zephyr for the 5. Space Artemis for the 8. Lord Bagabuts for the 39. Kiona for the 9. Happy Twitch baby. Rekia for the 103. Avi for the gifted sub. Ardark for the 86. Zingatorix for the 113. And Mika Muka for the 94. Thank you, guys. We're going to go ahead and raid Jaws. I can dance, I can dance, I can dance. Watch me dance, dance the night away. They're doing some art. Okay, go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I will see you guys around. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Tonight, we're doing Dark Tide with Bree, so we'll see you guys for that. Okay, that'll be at 9 o'clock, so in about 5 hours. And otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some study hall shit. Okie dokie, bye-bye.